the best. Am I going to romance Joseph? Not on your life. I am staying the hell away from that fiasco. Joseph needs... I don't know what Joseph needs, but it's not going to be me. So, yeah, I guess we keep going. Oh, man. I didn't realize there were, like, chapter names. This is... I don't know how to feel about this. New house. Okay, that's cool. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. Alright, let's keep this going. Press button. Play game. Oh, now I gotta remember how everybody's voices sounded. This is the worst part. Trying to be consistent with the voices while doing voice acting is so hard. I'm so bad at this. Alright, whatever. Here we go. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles... Oh my god, I forgot about word jumbles! I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? What's with the yelling, Amanda? Please. Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Thank you. Horn Institute for the Arts! Again with the yelling. Amanda, please. Inside voices. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Amazing. She's playing Fortnite. Maybe. I don't know anything about Amanda's gaming habits. Good job, Topher. Please react to the same things I'm reacting to. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Nice. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, good. Good. Excellent. I'm proud of you, Amanda girl. Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Aww. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. Correct. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god! I really can't believe I got in! Well, of course you got in! You're a great student! You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible! Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. The cat shirt is really good. I'm really happy that chat made me pick it. You guys did well on this one. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Look at that eyebrow. Amanda Panda. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Senna. How does Topher have any money? What is Topher doing for money? Am I a freelancer? Like... A terrible father who yells at her because you're too busy Hooking up with hotties. What a life. Keeping that face on. Excellent. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Yes. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. These two are so pure. I love their interactions. They're so good. Everybody in this game is so good. Except for Joseph. I don't know what's going on with Joseph. But everybody else! I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? What a deal. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. Thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I'm sure you taught her a lot of things, Topher. Better than the guy with the super... You don't like Brian? What do you have against Brian? Just because he's unreasonably proud of his daughter and good at one-upping you and lives a better life than you. Okay, I kind of see it. I mean, I guess. He's not that douchey. He's like a little douchey. But he's like... Well, he's not that douchey. Like, like, he's a good dad. Probably. Probably a good dad. He's got a good daughter. He's super proud of her. And he cannot resist trying, like, bragging about his daughter. Is that awful? Is that douchey? Bragging about your kid? I mean, it's not like I didn't either, right? Like, you know, we met and there was this, like, this moment where, like, eyes met across the room and there's, like, that flash of lightning and it's immediately, like, a fighting game with, like, you know, my eyes and his eyes and it's like, da-da! And then we both just start bragging about our daughters? I don't know. Like, Topher's a little douchey, too. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Don't get your hopes up, Amanda. Every single time you... yeah, okay. I mean, granted, that's the only side of him we've seen. But I don't know that he's like that all the time. No kidding, Devonok. I definitely remember my college roommates, my freshman college roommates. They were... It didn't work out. Let's just say it didn't work out. Oh, but Topher has the opposite story. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Wow. Carl ruled. Yeah. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Snake might eat the rabbit. I don't look how big a snake. Wow, bitter and sheltered. That's awful. Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? Dumpster fire? Amanda! What dumpster fire? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but wait a minute. What dumpster fire? Never mind. I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Yeah, what have you been up to, Amanda? I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. We're still on this paranormal ice trucker stuff. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Topher, you're such a softie. Huh. Ah, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Aww. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad! I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. This is actually a completely reasonable objection. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Perfect daughter. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Whistle while you work. Quality dad tips.
You've got dads.
I sure do. Yo, Brian's... Craig? Craig is messaging me. Brian is not messaging me. And that's fine. Are there more conversations? No. Conversations have ended. No more conversations with Dad Manda. Alright, Craig. What are you up to? Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. What voice was I even using for Craig? It was like vaguely Surfer and vaguely Keanu Reeves? Would you want to sports ball? Craig's kid... Oh yeah, Craig has like 4 kids, huh? Like more than... He's got... Wait. How many kids does Craig have? We've seen Craig with like his tiny kid, right? We've seen Craig with the kid in the papoose. Craig has 3 kids? Oh, Craig has older twins and the baby. Okay. I was gonna say that, like I thought like, oh, does he also have twins? But then I was like, no, Joseph is the one with twins. But I guess a bunch of dads have twins. There's a lot of twins around. We haven't met Craig's twins, have we? We've just met the baby. Right? Not that I even remember the baby's name. Did the baby ever get introduced? Do we know the baby's name? Mysterious baby. There's something in the water. I love it. I love it. River! That was right! That's right. We do remember. Okay, yes. We definitely heard the baby's name. Alright, yes. River is a great name for a baby. I think that's fine. I'm okay with this. Alright. Craig. If that's your real name. Hello, Amanda's dad. Yeah, those two, that's an incredible dynamic. All right, so what was the voice I was giving to Craig? It was like, hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Yeah, that's about right. More Keanu? Oh, questionable. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. Good. Good, I'm glad for you. I'm happy for you. Strong. I am strong. Ha! Don't I know it. Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figure it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. 100% not talking to Craig right now. In case you were curious, I have in fact figured out that I am not talking to Craig. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party, and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. You're also. My also what? Physical invitation to follow. Yo, Craig's kids are cool. Cool. I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Attend that party. Well, who am I to argue with a tea party invitation? The extended cut is the only cut worth watching. Thanks, Dad tip number 38. Coffee time! You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. Ew. Must I? I put on a fresh pod and work on a few word jumbles. Again with the word jumbles? I deliberately left word jumbles off of my Dadster profile. Dadster? Dad book? It probably is Shadowed Mage. I mean, there's any number of things that have extended cuts. Can't I work on, like, Sudoku or something? It's gotta be word jumbles. I'm better than that. Work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. Inspiring words from Topher, the cat-shirted dad. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, don't remember that. Craig's kids? That hand-drawn invitation?
Aww.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. Are Craig's kids trying to matchmake? Is that what's going on? Hey, Netoin, how's it going? Up late by whose standards? I cannot wait to find out what Craig's kids think they are trying to pull here. Yeah, I'm in the US. It's 7:30 p.m. You'll figure it out soon, Morris, I'm sure. Welcome to the chat. And welcome back. Good to see you again. Alright. Yeah, Hesitant. Alright, let's see. We already know that Craig's kids are not good at spelling or grammar based on their dad book messages while masquerading as Dad Craig. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. Wow, Amanda's super into this tea party. They are, in fact, Storng. You're right, Netoin. West Coast. You did it. Your detective skills are second to none. Topher, why? Must you be so dad? I guess you must. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. Fuck authority. I Just imagine Topher sitting here on the couch in sweatpants, doing word jumbles, looking at his daughter and going, "You're not my real mom!" Oh, this is so perfect. This is so perfect. This game is excellent, Morris. This game is excellent. So far and big. Hard to know everything about content even sun rotates around. That is maybe overstating things a tiny bit. But yeah, I agree with you. Rebel without a clue sounds about right. Oh god, what do I do? What do I do? Like, this is so much funnier, but realistically, I would totally put on pants. Especially given that I probably want to impress Craig. Like, I want... Oh, I'm not gonna save Scum for this. That's not the way to play dating games. But yes, I can save. I have a save button over here. It's like, given, right? Given, I've known Craig since college. Craig knows who I am. Like, Craig is probably very familiar with me. Regular pants or sweatpants or whatever, right? I'm not going out pantsless. Just for the record, not going out pantsless. It's sweatpants or, like, reasonable person pants. There's two sides to this coin, right? Craig has definitely seen me in sweatpants and worse. Craig has almost assuredly seen me naked in just a varieties of different state of dishabilles and disarrays, right? So none of this is going to be new to Craig. I am going to be seeing Craig's kids, which maybe I want to give them a good impression, right? Also, I went on a gym date with Craig. Like, I actually got up at 6 in the godforsaken morning to go to the gym with Craig. I kind of want to impress him, no? Like, I would think that's a thing. Thank you for the follow, Janiziel. I would think that I'm in a position where I want to put my best foot forward with Craig. Because, history aside, I probably still want to get in his pants. Probably? Like, he's hot. At the same time, though, this is way funnier. What did I say about the pants? Not listening to you. You're not my real mom. I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh my god! These are Craig's kids. These are definitely Craig's kids. Amazing. Hello. Thank you for coming to our tea party. I've been pretty happy with it, Janice. I recommend it. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. They are adorable. Hazel and Briar. Hazel and Briar and little baby River. The question once again presents itself. Who is Craig having these kids with? Do we know? I'm going to assume that since they're twins, they have the same voice. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Oh, Matt's here. Whew. Smashly? Probably actually Ashley, but that is a heck of a nickname. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea? Crap, what was I doing with Matt? What was I doing with his voice? I don't even know. There's a Smashly in theater up in Sacramento. Like, her name is actually Smashly? It's not a nickname? It's not like... Oh, was definitely moshing with Matt. That's for sure true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it has to be a nickname, right? Absolutely. It could be a preferred name. Like, if she wants me to call her Smashley, I'm going to be calling her Smashley. Write down voice memos for myself. Yeah, or just, like, listen to my previous stream and actually try and remember which characters are doing what. I think it was, like, vaguely urban? I don't know. It really wandered all over the place. I think I went back and forth between, like, Caribbean and urban and who even knows what. The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No. Why? Those are inside pants. I am beset on all sides by foes. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Rebelling! Can't hear you! Yeah, these kids are excellent.
Hey.
Hi. Daisy. Wait, who's Daisy? Daisy's Brian's kid? Hi, everyone! Yep, Daisy's Brian's kid. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the writing. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Man, am I the only rebel here? Amanda punches me on the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me? Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But... Shh. It's about to start. Is it? Okay. I guess it's about to start. I didn't realize this was such a formal affair. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras... Wow, this is a very formal affair. I wish I had known. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is, softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. Can't have a tiara with it. You can't tell me what to do! I'll wear a tiara if I want to. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve our guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. This is the life that Craig has developed for himself. Craig is also wearing inside pants. Yes, Craig is sporty. All of Craig's pants are inside pants. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade. It's tea.
Hey.
Right. A very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Yeah, Craig can pull off a lot of things. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go there. He could pull off those pants if he wanted to. I wouldn't be mad. No, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop there. That's the end of that joke. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. The implication here, right? The implication here is that Damien's kid, Lucius, is not a princess. Which goes wildly counter to observed evidence. Because that dude's definitely a princess.
Huh.
Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword. Game of Thrones stuff. Nah. Yes, Inkling, that is exactly who I mean. Can I be a space princess? Oh, Amanda, you are definitely a space princess. I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me a dad princess. Hacker princess? Rude boy princess. Oh, this is too good. I mean, History Channel princess is pretty good, but Rude boy princess is definitely the best. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. It's the return of Communist Manifesto. Oh. Nice. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Oh.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Hey.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Brian is the most boring. Accurate. CrossFit princess. CrossFit princess. Sure. Sure. All right, Craig. If this is what you need, then you can have it. Not now, servant. Oh. CrossFit princess gets shut down. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. That voices, though. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties.
Nice.
Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop.
Oh.
Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Of course Craig says choice. Rest in peace, CrossFit princess. No kidding.
Oh.
Aw, thanks.
Hey.
It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? In the, 3 days that I've been here? Yeah, okay, sure. Yo, Icarus! Thank you so much for that resubscription. Thank you so much for the continued support. 10 months, pretty good. Good numbers. and welcome back to the adventuring party. I'm just assuming that when everybody shows up, they're gonna do like the resub thing, and everybody's just gonna get their chance to press buttons, and good, great. But regardless, thank you for the support. Yeah, no, totally. So the thing is, they just introduced a change where it shows your total subscription count, even if it's not a straight, like, a continuous sub. So, Shadowed Mage, for example, has an 8-month streak, but he's actually been subbed for, like, 18 months. Because you missed 1 month at some point because of Twitch Prime. But now, like, it shows that total span instead of just the most recent streak. But as a part of introducing that change, everybody gets to do the sub reminder. So everybody that is subbed is going to get to do that thing today. All right, sure, great. You all deserve recognition for it. So I'm not mad, but like, it's there. It'll be there. I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. Aww. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Topher! Just keep on telling yourself that. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Oh, you're not wrong, Senna. The day rolls on, and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess. Excellent. I'm so happy about this. You want dinner?
Huh.
Nah, I filled up on cookies. What love? Thanks, Devonog. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. Oh, okay. So she does know what's up. She knows exactly what's up.
Huh?
But in a good way, but also in a kind of scary way. How so?
Huh.
I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Wow, Amanda getting a taste of momhood real early. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her, Dad! She's secondhand smokes now! Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Aww. Moving Pictures is hands down the best Rush album.
Dads.
Oh, I've got dads. Do we just go after Matt again? Is it always Matt? Is there a reason to go after anybody else? Maybe we should arrange another parent-teacher conference? I mean, these conversations are over. So I don't need to worry about this stuff. Like, people that I'm interested in include Craig Kinda, Matt, Hugo Kinda, and Solid Snake Kinda. Everybody else can go hang. I would be fascinated to see more of Damien, but the last thing I want is to pursue Damien. Maybe not the last thing. Maybe like the second to last thing. The last thing I want is to pursue Joseph. The second to last thing I want is to pursue Damien. So we've already gone on a date with Matt. The question is, go on another date with Matt or go on a date with somebody else. I don't know. I have no idea how to make this decision. Chat, help me. What does this button do? It's not a button. Oh my god. Why is this not a button? I've been lied to. Hugo's mustache is calling me. Oh, man. I mean, it is an exceptional mustache. You're not wrong. I don't know. I kind of just want to go for Matt again. Like, we had a good time. Maybe he wants to go to another concert. Maybe he wants to just hang out and drink coffee. Maybe it's Netflix and chill night. Over at Matt's place. Maybe he can give Carmencita $20 and tell her to go to the movies. We could go to Hugo. We could talk with Hugo. We could see what Hugo's up to. Inkling says Robert. Okay, we have 1 vote for Hugo, 1 vote for Robert, and 1 vote for Matt. And no votes for Craig, despite Craig being a hottie. Robert's not a rude boy. He's just rude. Yeah, I don't know if it's intended to be aesthetic or if it's intended to be like a scar or... I mean, regardless, it still looks cute. Can't tell him what to do with his eyebrows. No, I really don't, Inkling. This is not that kind of stream. I do not want to see Joseph's fall into degeneracy. In fact, I would rather stay the heck away. Like, that is an intriguing storyline, but like, that's just not where I want to be. That's really not where I want to be. All right, let's go say hi to Hugo. Let's see what Hugo's up to. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. Wow. That happens a lot, does it? Hang on, do I have any hearts with Matt? I have 1 heart with Matt. Okay. Cool. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. He paints miniatures? What a guy. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. Legit. Hey, Linwell, how's it going? What are your turn-ons? Muscles. Woo. Maybe I should have focused more on Craig's exercise regimen. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. Well, legit. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. That's real specific. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Oh my god, Hugo. Why would you do this to me? I feel called out. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. So no, not your glasses. I spend a lot of time thinking about... I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Strong. Hugo doesn't get you going like a less interesting Alucard. Huh. Okay. Okay, I could see that. Like a mad librarian. He is a teacher. Like, he's just very teacher. The art history thing is a little strong. But, like... yeah. It's a lot of books. There's, like, the line about painting his miniatures, which is kind of cool. And his turn-ons are muscles. Muscles, this guy. Alright, tell me about Robert. What information do we have from Robert? When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. Gun. I didn't know Robert Small was a Tumblr dad. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Wow. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. Strong. Wow. Robert's got opinions. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. That seems like the only actual answer in this entire thing. Is it Giacomo? I have no idea. I have literally no idea how to pronounce that. I'll go with that. It could be Giacomo. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. Romantic. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. Who is this guy? Who is he trying to be? I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? This dude will 100% kill me. If I try and go on a date with this dude, I will 100% end up dead. Jaded snake. Yeah, alright. I guess we're not doing that thing. Hugo has made himself seem very boring. He's still attractive, but it's not a good profile. It's not a good profile. I haven't actually gone through the rest of the profiles. I guess I should go through the rest of the profiles before I just go on another date with Matt, because he's definitely the most interesting of any of them. Craig Kahn, dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's gotta do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. Gym rat. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. Sure. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. Gym rat! What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. Okay, jock gym rat. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. Hey, he does have a personality. 1 box of energy bars. Yes, exactly 1 box. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. I mean, yeah, sure. Well, you know he would kill his own food. He could definitely outrun any animal on that island. An box. Yep, 1 singular box. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Energy gel. What, pray tell, is energy gel? You know what? I don't want to know. I would rather not have the answer to that question. I am okay. I'm just gonna leave that one alone. I spend a lot of time thinking about, my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Craig is no longer his own ideal dating partner. I love that his turn-ons are a sub 6-minute mile, and then he spends a lot of time thinking about how hot he used to be and how he's no longer hot. Great. Alright, what else have we got? Let's see what Damien's story is. What is your story, Damien? How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I am not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. He would actually get along with Robert, wouldn't he? If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. A letter. A letter. Oh, Damien. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. That's a yikes from me. I didn't even notice. Wow. Nightbot is so good. Nightbot is so good. I don't understand how Nightbot does so well at this. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. Okay, Vampire Dad. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What is the correct way to pronounce bosom? Is it not bosom? Hang on. Hold on. Google. Bosom.
Bosom.
It is bosom. What is his problem? What? Why is this who? Damien, who hurt you? Who has been pronouncing bosom incorrectly around you? How did this happen? How did this become so important to you? That must be it, Devinock. Like, once, someone said, like, bazam, and he just lost it. And, like, that... What did you want to be when you grew up? God, do I even want to look at this? A bat. Ah, okay. Yeah, definitely a vampire. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Sure. How dare thee! Unreal. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. I wanted this to be like another full paragraph. I wanted this to be like this like twice this length. I really wanted this to just be like a full short story. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. What a tryhard! I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Salience? I mean, you're not wrong, Janice. Like, he's... he is definitely presenting something very specific. Nailing it. Yeah, I mean... He's right there, you know? Amazing. Just amazing. Well, thanks, Damien. Thanks for that. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife. This should really be in quotes. And our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. This isn't how Candyland works. There's literally not any skill factor in Candyland. Like, the game is deterministic. You cannot crush anybody at Candyland. Joseph! On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My 6-string. He does love playing guitar. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife! This should also be in quotes. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. Ah, he wanted to be a seaman. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Feel-good. Is that a genre? He's got his own issues. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. XX. With my beard. She spends most of her time in a glass of margarita and is 100% Joseph's beard, and also seems real unhappy. Like, real unhappy. It wouldn't surprise me if they, like, Joseph and Mary have had sex exactly 3 times, resulting in their 4 kids. What do you never leave home without? The good book. Ooh. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. It's like he's got that one note, and he's hitting it over and over. Thank you, Joseph Christensen. Never again. All right, let's see what Brian has in store. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you are most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. He is famed for his skill at the grill. If you had one thing to... Thank you, Icarus. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. That's legitimate. That is a completely legitimate answer. I doubt it, Shadowed Mage. I think that Mary just hates everything. Their names are, in fact, Joseph and Mary. Also, their last name is Christensen. A of all. B of all of their kids are named Christ. Their oldest is Christian. There's twins, Chris and Christy. And then there's the baby, whose name is Krish. Krish Christensen. All 6 of them are Stepford something or other. Like, none of them are real. None of them have any, like, they all scare me. Every single one of them scares me. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. Yeah, what a guy. What did you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. Still could. Still could. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. Oh my god, Brian. Why are you such a catch? What's your ideal date? Deck building. I don't think he means it the way I usually mean it. I bet he means building an actual deck. As opposed to opening up your binder of magic cards and brainstorming what would be good in the modern meta. Yeah, I think that's a deck. You're right. You're right. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. Sure. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. You sure do, Brian. You sure do. Alright. Screw all of them? Matt's cool. Robert's kind of cool, but I don't want to die. And Hugo sounds boring AF. Date number 2, let's do it! If you'll let me. But I don't want to die, Inkling! Maybe I'll pursue Robert next time. Hugo's on the back burner for right now. Robert is terrifying, which kind of makes me want to message him a little bit more. Like, he can't be real. He just cannot be real. What kind of game does this turn into if I try and date Robert? Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. But what if he is? Right? What if he is? What does this game turn into? I don't know how many of you have played Hatoful Boyfriend. But, like, I'm wondering if they're actually going to do something like that. Where, you know, you choose the right path and the game just hard right into a different genre. Like, maybe. Instead of... Okay, yeah, let's go on a coffee date. It's coffee date time. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Want to go to the Coffee Spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo-jazz and stuff? Amanda, are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Dang. She's turning up the heat today. Look, honey, do you want me to buy you a coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the Coffee Spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. Yeah, she's great, Janice. She's great. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Hey, Pablo. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? Wow, she is very unenthused. This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make Witch House music? I wouldn't call Witch House music, but okay.
Ugh.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. This is not a good look on you, Pablo. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Defend Witch House? I'm not about to defend Witch House. A sideways glance. Yeah, I kind of see it. It's definitely time to just threaten Pablo. That sounds like a good time. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to... I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little.
Aw.
Dad! Topher!
Oh.
Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five, as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. So never.
Hey.
Alright, Pablo. Now what do we do with customers again? Right! Yes! Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay! Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? These just keep on getting better. I don't even know what this is. Okay, this has now gone deep enough that not only do I not recognize the pun, I don't recognize the band reference, nor do I recognize the drink that it is supposed to be paired with. Like, this has just gone completely over my head. I have no idea what a Father John Misto is supposed to be. None whatsoever. I don't know the band, and I don't... yeah. I mean, I recognize American football and Death Cab for Cutie, but I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Father John Misty? Is that a band? Okay, we're going to Google. Hang on. Yeah, Father John Misty is a band. Okay, cool. What is a misto? Misto coffee. Cafe Misto. It is a kind of drink. Kind of like a latte. Oh, it's a cafe au lait. Sure. Alright, we figured it out. Ladies and gentlemen, I now understand the joke. I guess I'm getting the cafe au lait, because I don't want an Americano, and I am not in the mood for decaf anything. A Father John Misto, please.
Ugh.
That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, I was making a joke off... Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty, so I was... Yeah, never mind. Coming right up! Thanks, Pablo. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. Yeah, he'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Whoa, what is this pun? DWD pun. Great. Great. Good emote. Good use of emote slots.
Hey.
Hell yes!
Oh.
I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was gonna go record shopping. Wanna come along? Absolutely!
Hey.
Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Excellent. This is a good use of time. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Oh.
Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. 2? I feel like I should get this reference, but I don't get this reference. Alright, Google! Frampton Comes Alive. A double live album by English rock musician Peter Frampton, released in 1976. I don't even have any ska records? What's wrong with me?
Hey.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. Like, for sure there's gonna be a Streetlight Manifesto album on vinyl that I could pick out. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kinda outdated at this point?
Oh.
There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer, or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records.
Yeah, sounds great.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey, yeah.
That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs?
Hey.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Oh.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. Nunsploitation? Fascinating. I have no idea where to even start. Yeah, is about right. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Hey, yeah.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Excuse me? What is this personality quiz crap? Alright guys, I have no idea. What flavor would Topher be? I'm leaning towards either cookies and cream or purple. Marissa says cookies and cream. Okay. Inkling says purple. Alright. We got 2 votes for purple. I mean, purple fits with my cat theme. Purple's absolutely a flavor, Chris. Are you telling me you have never had a slushie that was purple flavored? Because rest assured, that's not grape. Think I like cookies and cream better, but purple's a good option. If I was a milkshake, if Topher was a milkshake. See, this is slightly harder because it's not like what kind of milkshakes does Topher like, but if Topher was a milkshake, what would he taste like? Real questions. I'm gonna go with cookies and cream. Shadow Mage is strongly on purple. I'm still gonna go for cookies and cream.
Hey, yeah.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? What the hell? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, Power Violence Cherry Blossom. It'll probably just smell like Red Hots. I don't want to smell like Red Hots. I'm thinking Camouflage Summer Breeze. I don't know what's camouflaged about it, but Daffodil Mountain Spring is a little much for me. But I'll go with some Camouflage Summer Breeze. I think that's probably fine. None of this fireball stuff. And I'm not ready to listen to death metal. It's a heck of a line. Absolutely an amazing line. I am 100% not picking it.
Oh.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambience, Howls of the Bone chorus. What? This escalated quickly. Power violence is an actual genre? Fascinating. That's good to know. I'm leaning towards Rain, but Star Trek Bridge Ambience is pretty good. This is... Right, Icarus? It's escalated real quick. No Star Trek Bridge Ambience. Maybe he'll introduce me to some, like, electronica or something. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard. Inside an active volcano. Living off the fat of the land in Ibiza. Or starting a new life in the Baltics. What? What's my favorite vacation spot? I kind of don't want to go anywhere. Like, I'm really tempted to just be my backyard. Because that is the Topher answer. The Topher answer is obviously backyard. Yeah, Topher loves food. You know what else Topher loves? Not going anywhere. Personal answer would probably be the Ibiza one. Like, if I were trying to game the system, I think I'd pick the Ibiza one. But I'm gonna pick the Topher one. What's your deepest, darkest fear? Holy crap, I'm not ready for this. How does this determine what music I want to listen to? I hate this. I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. This is a lot. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Yeah, number 4 is probably the answer. I kind of feel like this is a Topher line. I kind of feel like this is the honest truth about Topher. Oh yeah, me too. All the time. It's awful. This is extremely realistic. This is also extremely realistic for some people, and I feel like this is very Topher. This is like how high do you have to be before this becomes an actual fear of yours? And then this is the Tumblr response, as well as being entirely too real. So I guess it's time for brutal honesty, and I hope Matt doesn't hate me. Matt thinks for a moment.
What?
Oh, I know just the thing.
Hey.
Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smoking Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Devendra Banhart. Who the what? Sounds like what you need is some Devendra Banhart. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of Devendra Banhart in their lives. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation. Is this again with the... where it would be playing licensed music, except it's not allowed to play licensed music?
Yeah, sounds great.
You're gonna have a great time with it. Promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Hey.
It's just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. They might, Senna. It might be a foregone conclusion. Because otherwise, that's a lot of possible results. Tight.
Uh-oh.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? Thanks, cashier.
Oh.
That nerd is my buddy Topher. Topher, this beacon of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. That's a hell of a way to introduce yourself. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Oh.
You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night.
Oh.
We really should. Matt blushes. Blushes? We in there.
Oh, man.
I mean, if you're not doing anything. Oh, we're definitely in there.
Oh, man.
Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Hey.
If only. I finish paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. What a memory. I wouldn't want to remember this if this was a thing I could possibly remember. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. Granted. Definitely true. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all of my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know.
Hey.
But I bet I could find out. You want to get high and listen to our new records? What a charmer! Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me.
Hey.
Ah, Molly's got a hookup. It's just to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Oh.
Alright. And now we're in an alley near the coffee shop. This is definitely an alley. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
What?
Oh, he's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. It's Lucian. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman? It's Lucian! I was right. It's not Joseph. Jesus Christ. Like Joseph would be caught dead in all black. Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
Huh?
We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. What voice did I give? Does he have a 999? He has a 999 tattoo on his wrist because he's on the left side of the screen. They just reversed the images for when they're facing one way or the other way. Oh, that's too good. That's too good. Actually, weed is Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire, which, alright. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo, which is a huge disaster, but hilarious nonetheless. Cite mutually assured destruction. This is the only one that I think could actually work. How invested am I in getting high? Do I just want to scare him off because that would be funny? Or do I actually want this to work? I'm gonna cite mutually assured destruction. Let's see if this goes. Let's see if this flies. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us. We have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? 1. I will take 1 marijuana, please. Good job, Topher. Your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo is serving you well. He's actually gonna do it. He's actually gonna say 1 marijuana. 1 what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much? One weed. Matt has no idea either.
Hey.
One? One? I will have one of your finest Mary Janes. Oh my god. Look, here. Take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. Joseph would have given us one marijuana. That is accurate.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree.
Oh.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this.
Oh.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Oh, we're going back to Matt's place! Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. He did! He got rid of his daughter so we could spend the night together! Common Seed is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Oh.
Let's do some drugs. Oh my god. Awesome. Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Oh.
I've been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey,
If you say so.
huh?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco. Beatnik tobacco. Beatnik tobacco. Are we really on like these are the euphemisms we're pulling out here? He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Oh my god, the drugs are loose.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Oh.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette? He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think? And I take it. This is mega awkward and I love it. Well, let's... Excuse me? What is any of this? I'm not saying any of these things. None of these things are things that I am actually willing to say out loud. Absolutely not. What am I supposed to do with this? This is a disaster. None of this is okay. Rip that golf fairway. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with this. This is not okay. Alright, it is 100% not number one. Smoke some of that gateway drug is sufficiently dad that maybe it's okay. But this is just amazing. This is genius. Like, this is so bad, it's actually good. So I guess we're going with this. Because I want to believe that Topher is this witty. Let's rip that golf fairway. Yes, let's do that. I light the joint and inhale deep. See? He does know the word joint! And cough my goddamn lungs out. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby?
What?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh no. Did I just take a giant hit of PCP? Oh god. It's oregano. It's oregano. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces.
Hey.
Yeah, this is oregano. God damn it, Lucien. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Oh well, we could still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Smart. Get him talking about his ex.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa, surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, Stillness the Dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Oh man, he married his bandmate. That's gotta be a lot of seriously intertwined memories. Were you two in a band together? Yeah. That was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was. And it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Right, Inkling? Like, I couldn't have just changed the subject? Like, come on, man. It's date number 2 and you're bringing up his dead ex? Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
Hey.
So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in. Right here. Yeah, right, Senna? Like, great. This is a wonderful bonding experience we've got. Let's just talk about our dead exes. I'm sure that's going to go well. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry.
Hey.
Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Oh.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. That's right. Oh, we're finally going to find out more details about Scommunist Manifesto. I'm excited.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies.
Oh.
Except for Scommunist Manifesto. It's such a good band name. Who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it.
Oh.
I sit down at the piano. Of course. Go with the classic. Stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Definitely stick to the ska. I'm not playing Wonderwall. I'm never playing Wonderwall, alright? Wonderwall doesn't need to exist. We're gonna go with ska. We're gonna go with ska. Come on. Come on. I just built up that I was in a ska band. I'm gonna sit down at this piano and not play ska for Matt? Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple is always appreciated, nonetheless. Mildly better than Oasis. Alright, buddy. Can you top that?
I don't know if I should.
I shouldn't. Ah, come on. No,
I don't know if I should.
it's been a long time. Yeah, I'm not gonna press him on it. Okay, buddy. Sorry to put pressure on you.
Hey.
I mean, it's not a problem. It was good to watch you get back in touch with the music that flows through you. Deep Purple. I learned to play that song when I was 15.
Hey, yeah.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door. What a gentleman!
Hey.
Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano.
Hey, yeah.
I think we'll be fine.
Hmm.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door.
Oh.
I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda! Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing! So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Hey.
Wait, no! Hi, hungry! No! I'm dead! Alright, with that primal urge sated, maybe we can get you some food, Amanda. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire.
Huh.
How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing. No, he didn't. Why are you lying?
Yes.
He played piano for you? Dude! Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Oh, is that what he got weird about? Maybe he did actually play for me, but he was weird about playing in public? I don't actually think... That wasn't the impression that I got from the text, but maybe. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Weird. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, maybe, Inkling. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life, I'm a House Hunter. Wonderful. That's grand. Definitely sounds like a show I'd watch. They're staging an intervention for the House Hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song, it's stuck in my head all night.
Oh man, I just can't wait for your next hit.
Rank A! We're so good at dating, Matt. Yeah. We got real high on bonding, decently high on nuggage, a disappointing grade on oregano, and we definitely could have done better with the band puns. But overall, a good date. Look at these dad points. Look at these daddy points. That's a lot of points. Yeah. Good point, Senna. Good point. All right. I have been live for just shy of 2 hours, so this seems like a good opportunity to take a quick break. So I'm gonna do that thing. I'm gonna take a quick break. I am going to be back shortly, and in the meantime, set you guys up with some music that is not this one extremely awkward Dream Daddy track. Let's see if I can remember how this works. Buttons, pressing buttons. All right, we're set. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. And if you're looking for something to do while I'm gone, feel free to check out my Twitter or Discord. Both are great places to hang out and keep in touch. Back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep this going. Now is the time for probably additional dates. Let's make it happen. I gotta hit the other button first. Alright, now we're ready. Ready for sleep, presumably. Alright. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. My kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Topher, you are about to make a big mistake. I don't think you want to be involved in whatever is about to happen. Is she crying? Whoa, nope, never mind. Forget I said anything. You're probably doing the right thing. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Wow, what happened? Poor girl. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. God, I don't know. Like, she doesn't want to talk about it, but, like, she should talk about it to someone. And I don't have any conclusive proof that she will if she's not willing to talk about it to me. And also, like, I want to be able to support her through whatever's going on. But she says she doesn't want to talk about it? I feel like as her dad, I need to push a little harder than I might otherwise. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Honey. I feel bad about this, but I also feel like I have to press. Like, I have to know. I have, like... You just want to sit here and cry in silence? Like, is that really what you want? Am I even willing to let you make that decision for yourself at your age? Something must have happened. Amanda... Get out! Okay. Well, that didn't work out well. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. Wow is right. I don't feel good about any of that. Like... I hate that I'm pressing her boundaries, but at the same time, like, I feel like it's my job to do so? That's super weird. I don't know. Like, it's made more difficult because of the parent-child dynamic, right? Like, I have a responsibility to her. And that responsibility is not giving her autonomy. It's making sure that she has the tools to deal with the world. That's a really tough place to be. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. Yeah, not likely. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Yeah, I bet, Inkling. I'm very glad I have not had the opportunity to try. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
Oh.
No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. Oh, that really didn't go well. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Believable. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Was she more open with you? Was she, willing to talk to you, Inkling? What did you do differently? Man, I'm really curious. Wait, tell me. I guess, maybe, don't necessarily tell me what happened. Just in case I ever play through this again, I should probably let it be somewhat of a surprise. But, what decisions did you make differently that led up to this thing being different? You don't remember, but yeah, you had a better talk in the morning? Okay. I guess she wasn't as mad at you because you probably didn't press her as hard? Or maybe you had, a better history of, wow, that's so funny. Okay. Man, things to keep in mind for next time. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I has a plan. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. I can bake?! Wow. What is this mysterious power? How have I learned such arcane rituals? Impressive. Ta-da! Dad? This is amazing. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. Aw, poor girl. You can still see, like, the bags under her eyes from where she's been crying. Man. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Oh God, I don't remember which one is which! I should have known I would be tested on this! Ah! It's not the one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond, that was her. She's the one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond. There's Emma R and there's Emma P. And one of them is the best friend? I think Emma P is the other one? I think Emma R is the important one. Best friend. I think it's the best friend.
Yes.
You got it! Wow, proud of you.
Huh.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night that they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Oh no, Amanda's being abandoned. What happened? Poor girl. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is... God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you! I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. I'm sorry, Inkling. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Oh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No! Yes! I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed gossipy one? Boring one? Boring one? I don't know who she is. Gossipy one? Probably gossipy one. Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Grace is the gossipy one. Nailed it! Best dad.
Huh.
Grace is the one nobody really likes. I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck! which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R. asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R. say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R. says... You know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then... Wait. Left me on red? What's that? Topher has never actually sent a text message in his life. Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P. about how mad I am, because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P. sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Well, alright, that is a perfectly succinct summary, and that sounds miserable. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R.'s been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. It was a pretty good cake, too. Man, I'm gonna miss that cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh no.
Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. It's really not dumb. I mean, it's a little dumb. But, like, you're in the middle of it. And this is the worst it's ever gonna be. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. Good girl. Good priorities. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of peaceful people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Topher's being a pretty good dad here, too. This is appropriate nuggets of fatherly wisdom. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Man, depression cake. You were almost the Noah in high school? Ooh, big confessions from Shadowed Mage. Was there drama? Was there drama? I want to know the drama. God, I'm such a gossipy little... If you feel like telling the story, the Discord is there, Shadowed Mage. You got Amanda'd? I'm sure everybody was somebody in this drama at some point in their life. Like, this is just like the perfect microcosm of drama. Like, people being abandoned, people dating other people behind their back, people around for the ride just not caring. Like, everybody has some part of this story in their history. For sure. For sure. Almost broke up that friend group. Damn, you really were the Noah. Wild. Yeah. High school is, in fact, the worst. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, we actually got the voice line. Aww. Ruffles her hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Have I? Whoa. It's a message from Matt! Absolutely. Please message me. Hey, Topher, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Thank you. Thank you for cutting that one off at the knees. Poker? I hardly know her? This is majestic, all right? This is art. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figure I should send an invite your way. This is why people don't like you, Topher. Oh. Yeah, that's a good question, Senna. Who's we? Ah, that sounds great. I love losing money. Lose that money! Absolutely, let's do it. Oh no, it's at Joseph's house. Bloody hell, I'm gonna have to interact with Joseph and Mary. I don't know if it's gonna be a minigame. I think this is just another opportunity for drama. Maybe it'll be a minigame. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Pants are overrated, Senna. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something.
Oh,
Hey, man. crap, I should have brought something. Yes, yeah, that's... Way to narrate your thoughts. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. The guys! We have found the guys. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Topher, glad you could make it. What is... Okay, I know I had some kind of, like, weird, over-the-top, like, somewhat bombastic voice for Joseph. But now I'm having a tough time figuring out how it was different from the voice I had for Brian. I almost want to, like, take a second and review my VODs from last time so I can try and... I need to be better at this. I just need to be better at this. I need to be better at this. This is a point for improvement.
Oh.
So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Thanks, Craig. Brian is definitely more of a bear. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Huh?
Are you still as terrible as you were in college? I mean, it's appropriate, right? I am still terrible at poker. My tell is a sustained, childlike giggle.
Nice.
There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Hey?
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Yeah, his tithing. He is mega religious. Icarus. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Are they? Are they? Nah, man, everybody tithes. It just goes up the ranks. Like, he tithes to the diocese or whatever the hell. I don't know. Everybody laughs. Try the... Not on your life, Icarus. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table, and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? Oh, it's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah. Yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Except to his wife. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. Oh. Oh, that hurts. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Hey.
Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah. What? Are you a drug dealer now?
I...
Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies? That's not a drug. That's not even a thing. I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Holy crap! Drop of a hat! He just goes super deep. I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into it. I love the persona that he's got here. Oh, I don't really... I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. Wow, that's such an NPC line. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. Pigs in a blankets. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof. I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn.
Hey!
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. He's counting Mary. He's counting himself. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday. But she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. Amazing. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Beautiful story, Brian. Just wonderful. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, well, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Fantastic. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. Matt, no. Why would you say this? It's kale. It's kale. It's atrocious. Nothing good ever came out of kale. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Hey.
I can see it now. Pierce the kale. Chips. At least he's got a good pun for it. I mean... How can I word this? I'm not really that concerned with what else he's putting in his mouth.
Hey.
Moving on. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. I know who Pierce the Veil is, dude. I guess maybe most of the dads don't know who Pierce the Veil is. Alright. It's still a good pun. It's still a good pun. We all look at Matt, confused. It's a good pun, guys!
Hey.
It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. It's fair. How's the shop nowadays?
Hey,
Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey,
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
hey.
God damn it, Senna. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's... Hang on, this is Craig talking. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, that is an actual quote. It's fine. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral.
Sup?
Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope.
Oh.
Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Correct. Deal the cards, Bry Guy. Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. More Robert story time? I guess I'm on board. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck, great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Shashway? How do I pronounce that? Something Park. And had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Robert just 100% lies to your face about literally everything. Dude, that guy's the best, Icarus. So let's make this more interesting.
Nice.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. You just carry that around with you? You just have that? Who are you? Like, all of this stuff is... Like, okay. So there's stories, right? There's like, haha, yeah, I'm a drug dealer. No, I dropped my phone. Haha, yeah, I killed someone. Nah, it's just ketchup. But he's carrying his deed around with him? Why? Why? Robert!
Hey.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
Oh.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. He's squatting and it's not his house. Shadow Mage. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do with that information, but thank you for that information. It's Dad Dating Simulator, Maruchan. It's great. Don't, I mean, you know what, Inkling? You do what you want. I'm not going to stop you. I fold.
Oh.
Everyone erupts. Fine, fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Hey.
Next week, boys. Next week.
Oh.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack. But you know what? Sure thing. This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Joseph is so clean cut, yeah. Keep working on that poker face, Topher. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. What a fascinating evening.
You got dads.
Well, after that fiasco, I absolutely have to know more! If you press the ignition too long... Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. Not wrong. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Definitely watching cat videos on the internet. This is the most important possible thing. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. Wow. Apparently Robert dates involve being stood up. Unreal. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. What do I do for a living? How does Topher have money? Game show. Oh, nope, History Channel. History Channel is probably the most appropriate for Topher. Although maybe Food Channel? How else did I know how to make a cake? That's honestly my biggest question. Life insurance from dead spouse? Yeah, maybe. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna go with History Channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid. Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. What a title. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Oh? Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Kitterson to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Mustard jar. Make a sandwich, you goddamn barbarian! I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. This smug-ass grin. God damn it, Topher. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Rest in peace, sandwich. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Would it, though? Maybe don't do that thing. I spend a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam! And welcome to Japan? I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. Oh, and welcome to the jam! I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. Yeah, this is an amazing stuffed animal. It's so good. And it has pride of place on what is obviously the most comfortable chair. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. It's probably appropriate. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. It is, in fact, time to slam now. You're not wrong, Shadowed. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. Your TV habits, I swear to God. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course. Toddler. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Yes, Amanda, we are. I love that Topher has my reactions. Like, this is like the 4th or 5th time that I've noticed this happening, where like I'll have a reaction to something, and then Topher will say exactly the same thing that I said. Like, thank you, Topher. Thank you for being there for me. Just then, my computer dings. Really? Yes, that colon definitely changes things. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dadbook. It's a message from Robert. Inkling, was this your one-night stand? Is this what's happening now? You up? What you do? What does that mean? What you doing? Oh, you hooked up on the first day. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Morissa. This is a disaster waiting to happen. What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling, I suppose. Watching television with my daughter. Fascinating, Inkling. Absolutely fascinating. I don't think I'm ready for a one-night stand. But, what Amanda says goes. I type back, just chilling. Just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send.
Ah.
It'll make you look cooler. A couple moments pass by. Another message pops up.
Yeah.
Wanna grab a drink? Hey! That means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kinda late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living. With ice cream. And traumatized toddlers.
Ah.
Well, it's your life. But I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. What is Jim and Kim's? Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. Oh, Jim and Kim's is a bar. Okay, cool. Amanda wants me to get laid so bad. I don't think I am willing to attribute that to my daughter. Maybe she does. Maybe she does. That was what I was wondering too, Icarus. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. I guess I should have expected Mary to be here. Okay. This is an appropriate place for Mary to be hanging out. Just drunk off her ass. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh.
Oh.
I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Yeah, that's a good role for her. Aw, man. I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Really? This is what you're expecting? I don't know that that's what you should be expecting, Topher. I don't know that Mary is, here for that. I don't know what Mary's here for, to be honest. Maybe Mary is here for that. You know what? If this is going to turn into an awkward threesome, then I guess sign me up. How else am I gonna get to know the neighbors better? Raised eyebrow. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Come on.
Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Right, Icarus? I feel like it's been a while for her. Yeah. Speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Something tropical. Something tropical is definitely my line. I don't know if it's Topher's line. If I'm trying to get in Robert's pants, then my line should be whiskey straight up. Does Topher even drink beer? What does Topher drink? Given what I know about Topher, what does Topher drink? Okay, well, I am 100% not jumping into bed with Mary alone. There is no way I am taking Mary home tonight. Nor am I going home with Mary. Neither of those things are happening. Absolutely not. If we're aiming for a three-way, I might be in. And I still haven't decided whether or not I want to just jump into Robert's pants. Oh my god, Icarus. I have no idea what she's into other than drinking. I'm just gonna go... Like, maybe this means that I should aim for middle of the road? So I should choose beer here? But I don't know that beer is true to Topher. Like, what is Topher's truth here? I kind of feel like Topher would just do something tropical. I don't know. Like, I really don't know what to pick. Like, am I trying to game the system? Am I trying to impress them? Or am I just looking to drink what I'm going to drink? Topher smokes oregano. Yeah, I'm not giving him whiskey. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, I mean, I think I just let Topher speak his truth. We're gonna go with something tropical. Oh, look at those black sparks. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting into his tropical purple milkshake. What do I look like? A toucan? Welcome to the Robert party. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Okay. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. Wow, Mary. Okay. I am revising my estimate of Joseph and Mary's marriage. I am no longer sure that Joseph and Mary have had sex even once. God damn. Shit. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Fair point, Senna. Fair point. They're all extremely white. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What?
Oh.
The night's young, Chief. Come on. We're bar hopping. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh. All right. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed?
There.
Irish Hour Drinking is an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Mary hates it. Mary absolutely hates it. That's great. That's great. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Topher. Try harder. No? No. I'm not here to impress you, Mary. Alright? Either you want both of us, or you don't. But, like, I'm not that invested. I'm not that invested. Ouch. Am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night?
Oh.
Jesus, Mary. Put your fangs away for a second. Ha-ha! This is great. This is where Robert's like, Mary, please, don't ruin this for me. We walk into Irish Hour Drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round. What are you having? Beer might be good. Again, I respect your lifestyle decisions, while I may not necessarily agree with them. Still, though, my question was rhetorical. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. No kidding. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty.
Hey.
Mary grabs my drink and sips on it.
Ah.
Hey, Topher, be a dear and get us another round, will you? Wow, okay, I don't like her. I guess we're not having a threesome. I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act, so I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, and blah, blah, blah. So what did you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. I would actually recommend it, Shadowed Mage. I've been having a lot of fun with this. And, Icarus, you're not wrong. Like, I want to know more, but I don't want to have to make that decision.
Hey.
She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. Mary is an incredible person. An absolutely incredible person. How has she survived this long in a relationship with Joseph? I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? See, this is the education I needed before I tried to get high with Matt. And bought oregano off of Lucian. Going along with this is not an option, my dude! I am a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? Feds. I kind of want to do the law-abiding citizen thing. Like, I think that's a Topher line, but I think this is gonna be funnier. You with the. I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. What? What true crime dramas have you been watching, Topher? So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I keep running my business the way I want it run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Oh my god, he just exploded with eggplant emoji. Maybe we are getting lucky tonight.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Hey.
Fine, fine.
Hey.
We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. The drunker you are, the funnier she is. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. Wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. That's not game! Don't tell me what I want! This is messed up. This is like an actual messed up thing to say to her. Maybe I'm drunk enough that I can get away with it. but this feels like not okay. I have no idea where I'm trying to aim this. I don't know what kind of thought process would lead me to actually saying this out loud. This is at least mildly subtle. Yeah, if I do number one, I am banking on her liking me enough to not take that as an accusation. But, like, it's definitely an accusation. Thanks, Nightbot. It's kind of definitely an accusation. It's not going to break them up. Like, she clearly knows what she's doing. And it's not like I'm going to talk to Joseph about it. Well, I mean, not that she knows that. Like, I'm really, really curious what her response to this is. Like, but I don't think she'll have an actual response to the question. I think she'll just get mad at me. And that's not what I want. So we're going with number 3. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. I would just... No, it's fine. Topher wants a low time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you.
Come on.
Deuces, nerds. What does that even mean? Is this a reference? Should I get this? Should I understand what this means? Other than, like, goodbye? Go with God is excellent. Robert is excellent. Robert is actually excellent. I don't know that I want to get into his pants, but Robert is excellent. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar.
Oh.
She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer.
Ah.
Well, she does. All right. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married. And she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night. Did she? When? Did she? Was I there for that? Oh, that's neat, Shadowed Mage. That's cool. Okay, cool. She even made, like, the sign, right? Like, she made the peace sign as she was walking away? Okay. I gesture to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Is she, though? Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. The dialogue trees maybe aren't perfectly matched to your actual game choices yet, probably. Almost assuredly. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh, man. You know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. No, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you. I don't really want to go to bed with Robert. There's about to be. Wow. And number 3 is hilarious. I have a feeling that this is the polite refusal. You do, though. And this is the abort, this is not what I came for answer. And this is the, like, all right, yeah, let's get in there. Like, for all that Topher wants to be a wild child, I think Topher is actually pretty straight-laced. And if Robert's going, you know, do you like... Is there still wild in you? Like, I think this is where I cut and run. I think this is actually where I just slam hand down on abort button. I think I'm doing it. I have a child I need to care for. Ah, well, that's a shame. I mean, yeah, but like, that's not what I'm here for. Catch you around, Robert. I head home and make sure to drink a glass of water and have a multivitamin before bed. I probably made the right decision. I think. That definitely feels like a bad end. Got a lot of points out of it. Rank C. My worst date rank so far. Baby boomer? Automotive care? I like how whiskey shows up here twice. I was more on board with the threesome than with hooking up with Robert. Like, especially because I feel like I'm kind of actually pursuing Matt. So I'm not, like, that invested in sleeping with anybody else. But, like, the fact that whiskey shows up on here twice is fantastic. And Robert's not happy with me, but that's alright. That's how it goes. Achievement progress. Knife dad. Knife dad. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Guys, hang on. The achievement for going on 3 dates with Robert is Knife Dad. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Alright, what the hell is going on over here? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa. Why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? Oh my god. Topher, have you never been a part of messaging software? Like, do you... Oh, Topher. The exact opposite of what I just went through. Yeah, you're not wrong. But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Topher, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Darik's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. How do you know that? Aren't you from the 1700s? The Victorians were well versed in information security. Fair enough, Luticor. Topher, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art! Anyone who tells you that a drink isn't manly hasn't known heartache. Wow. Dude, it's 3 dots and oh my god. 3 dots in computer and 1 in Auspex, right? Sorry, Inkling. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Topher? I turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. Sure, that's believable, Senna. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciator? Appreciatist? Okay, I'll buy it. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God! I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yup, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Get double points? Who is this guy?
Oh.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Oh.
Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? I have no idea what I'm in for.
Yeah.
Same.
Ah.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. He really is, Inkling. I don't know that I could say that he's growing on me, but I'm not mad to see him. I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Let's talk art. Talk about art. So what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Topher. Yeah, but then I'd have to go to the Tiny Wines table with Joseph. And I don't want to be at the Tiny Wines table alone with Joseph. Besides, we're talking about butts. Everything's fine. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Oh.
Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss?
Ah.
Butts!
Oh.
Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? Does the next place also have butts? This looks a bit more abstract. Topher is... Yeah, alright. I think you have the... I think you're not wrong, Marissa. Topher is pretty awkward. Yes, this is definitely not Topher's scene. He is hanging out for the purpose of hanging out, not for the purpose of actually looking at art. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure hang on the walls. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here?
Ah.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt! It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Really? Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Senna, no! No. If I wanted commentary like that, I would add Buttsbot to this channel. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work, and some more of the cheeses. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by... what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh! I could do that!
Oh.
Excuse me? Hugo, not here!
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't! You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad! Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
Oh no.
Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I could just imagine the Hugo fuming. It's pretty great, actually.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Tiny wines? Is it cheese? No.
Oh.
It's wine and cheese. There you go. Thank you. Good. Great. Good. We got there. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. No threesome path? Damn it. But thank you for doing the work to find out, Icarus. Appreciate that. We've got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it! Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Norm MacDonald!
What? What the? Why is... What? Who does... How... Why does Norm MacDonald even enter into the... Alright, great. Great. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Kittison. But... I feel like I gotta keep going with this. Topher is not one to drop a joke. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. Ah, Damien's got a point in dominate also.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just fakes it well. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look at your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Wise.
Oh.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Yeah, it probably is, Senna. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lured me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Oh my god. Topher just made an Icarus joke about tiny cheese. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. Yes, Icarus. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Is that a kind of cheese? They're both goofy AF. You're not wrong. They are incredibly goofy. Surprisingly goofy for Joseph, right? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. Not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats. Seascapes. Maybe some lighthouses. Mostly butts. I mean boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. Now, the boats thing doesn't surprise me.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool. What about you, Topher? Oh, butts! Tasteful nudes of the artist.
Oh.
Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Oh.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. Discovered a cheese importer place. Cool. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Cheese over. Wild.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Have I? So, do I try and date Hugo now? I don't know. So does this even show the heart? It does show the heart. Okay, so I have gone on one date with that book. With Robert. Jeez. Acquired an actual 18th month Gouda. Joseph? Oh, come on. I don't want to date Joseph. I just want to go on dates with Matt. That's really all I want. All I want is Matt. Matt is the only man in my heart. Brian. Questionable. I still want to go on a date with Hugo and see how terrible this is. Joseph is Bay? Get out of here. How dare you, Marissa? I don't know who I want to go on dates with. I might want to go on a date with Damien. I'm sure it'll be like mega weird. But I think I'm down to try. Your real name is Joseph and you look like Brian. The upside down. Oh my god. I don't think Damien is going to try and kill and eat me. I figure that's more Robert's shtick. But I am pretty curious. I'm more curious about a date with Damien than I am about a date with Hugo. Like, Hugo's got that teacher vibe going, and maybe that works for some people, but I'm kind of losing interest. Hugo is pretty, but I don't think that's enough. Let's go with Damien, and then we can go back to Matt. Which one of his here doesn't look like Brian? I don't have the right beard. Yeah, Hugo's kind of boring, right? Like, he's still pretty. Like, just on the surface, looking at it, I would say Hugo's probably, like, second or third. But, yeah, he's just not interesting, really. Damien seemed really interesting. That's true. A little odd, but interesting. That is also true. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. This is maybe a slightly more tenuous statement, but I'll go with it. Inkling does not look like Brian. That's accurate. Yeah, I agree with you, Luchicor. He seems real straightforward. Like, if you want to talk about art, and you want him to talk to you about art, then, like, you kind of know what you're getting with Hugo. And I don't think it's that interesting. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Topher, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Until then, adieu. Yours, humbled, Damien Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda! Can you help me with something?
Ugh.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Yeah. This hurts your soul. No. Can you interpret this for me? I know a dude kind of like this is the funny thing. Like, any response to a text is an essay, just to make sure that all of the words got across. He doesn't have it as bad as Damien, though. Damien's living in a different world. I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Wow, Topher. You've gone forward when you should have gone back.
Yeah.
Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever, and decided what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. You didn't know that at the start? Topher, how oblivious are you? Yep, absolutely, Luchigor. Like, I feel like Damien also is sort of what you see is what you get, but what I'm seeing is definitely more interesting than what Hugo's presenting. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Really, Amanda's the best character in the game. Just hands down. Or our dowry. Alright, I take it back. Whoever said that Amanda's just in here to get me laid, you're 100% correct. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though! Great. So what do I say to Damien?
Yeah.
I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard.
Alright.
Sure thing, dude. Regards, Topher. Nice. Nice. I love this. Look at her grin. She's so happy. Yeah, right? Exactly, Luchigor. Exactly. I honestly expected it to be just K. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Excuse me? I can't just walk into this house. I need to have a whip and some holy water before I can walk into this house. Like, 100% those gargoyles are going to come alive and try and eat me. The Count Duckula theme?
What?
Oh my god. I'm so glad I added that cheer. We've gotten so much mileage out of that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. Nope, there's just a knocker. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. Damn. Wow, did you hear that door creak? That is artisanal creaking. That's like a day and a half's work for a professional door creaker. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. You gon' die. Thanks, Inkling. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Dog. What? Is this like Takamata? And this is just actually Damien. This is just an actual painting of actual Damien. What the hell is going on here? Why does Damien's house look like a museum? Like, okay, museum, sure, art museum, that's one thing. Dinosaur museum? Why does he have fossils? Who collects skulls? Whoa. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Definitely staring straight at me. Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Alright, call it now. Death is gonna show up and steal my sword and shield. I didn't think Joseph was gonna kill me. I just don't want to get involved. Topher, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Oh, holy crap! What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. That was a draft. Yo, Rubber Ducky! Thank you so much for the continued support. And, welcome back to the adventuring party. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime sub here. I know you have a lot of options in terms of places to use your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for spending it on me. Robert is extra, but also Damien is extra. Just don't invite him into your house. Yeah, right? If I don't invite him in, then he can't cross the threshold. That's how that works, right? And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a Black Parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. Oh, he's not gonna have, like, a locked door and tell me, you are not allowed to enter that door. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. Aha! He is immune to sunlight! The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look at the butterflies. We're looking... Okay, let's start with the butterflies. Butterflies definitely attract attention. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Creepy! Maybe I could show you how sometime. No! I do not want to be an entomologist, thank you very much. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the Pinner's Gambit. Is that a thing? He is into taxidermy. And I am very not into taxidermy. No. Let's see a book. You know, Topher, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. My dude, you bound Naruto fanfic? Is binding stuff a hobby of yours? This is amazing. This is amazing. Damien is awesome.
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. If you are disappointed that it's not Harry Potter smut, then you have not read enough Naruto smut. That's a rare book from my private collection. Alright, what's out the window? I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful, we already said that, of the rest of the cul-de-sac. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups, with his daughters on his back. CrossFit Princess strikes again. Damn. He sees me and waves happily. Doing push-ups with one hand now. Whoa. Amazing. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wow, that's impressive. And almost assuredly inaccurate. But you do you, dude. Wait, really?
Oh.
No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Damien's got jokes, kids! Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this.
Oh.
Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh.
Oh.
My dear friend, we are currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Well, I mean, this is the polite thing, and probably the sparkliest thing. This, I imagine, will make him not happy with me? Because I don't know if he identifies as a goth. Maybe he does. And I'm really not sure how I Like Your Cape is going to be taken. I do like his cape, though. It's reversible. I agree, Lutukor. I agree with both of those statements. I like your cape. It's a cloak, actually. But thank you. The Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it is very important to me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. Right? I think that's definitely true, Senna, especially when he casts Soul Steel. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. Binders? Okay, yes, you can focus on the top hats part of that. That's fine. You wear top hats?
Huh. Ah.
You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Topher! Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? Topher! I'm afraid I don't understand. Nor should you, Damien. Nor should you. You're serious? Of course. But it's... You know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way?
Ah.
I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea.
Oh.
I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws, and love it all the same.
Huh.
That is unsurprising to me, Shadowed Mage. Tell me, Topher, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff.
Oh.
Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Love me some word jumbles! We gotta go full Topher. There's no way I'm gonna do this. This is unreal. This is a little too flippant. So I'm just gonna go with the word jumbles. The, written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And, I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. Wow. Wow, you really put all those words together, didn't you, Topher? That's really a thing you just said. Alright.
Ah.
It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh my god, please tell me it's not the basement. Oh, okay. It's just the picturesque garden. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Thank you. Victorians took to flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. Right? It is actually impressive. Like, this place is gorgeous. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the tightest. Amazing. I don't think it means this one. I'm gonna go with thou art the tightest, because that just sounds awesome to say. But no, yeah, alright, let's go with it. Thou art the tightest. Wow, I got eggplants for that. Damn, I'm good. I was wrong, but I still got eggplants out of it. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? We'll go with sunflowers. Sunflowers are like big and bright and pretty. I don't know that I actually have a favorite type of flower. And if I did, I don't know that it would be any of these. But I think I'm going to pick sunflowers because they're the most garish. They remind me of sunshine. And then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Damien's gonna send me flowers, you guys! He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Trying to see if I can place the ringtone. I don't think I know what that was. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Topher, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Are you surprised? This place is rife with the things. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle! Well, that's the end of the date. Fix that garg. What? Oh my god. Ah, okay. I have to put it on in the right order. Is it the other way? Maybe this is first? Oh, this is first, right? This is definitely first. Oh, I can rotate.
Go!
I did it! I fixed that garg! Rank S, our secret. Phew, that was a close one. Oh no, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Topher, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Wow, the date's not over. Date continue. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. What is going on here? Hey, it's Lucian, and is this Hugo's kid? I think this is Hugo's kid. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Ah, it is Hugo's son. Okay, cool. Lucian has a bloody nose. Bloody nose? Wow, what happened? Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. Oh my god, they were gonna do a Cask of Amontillado thing. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I wasn't trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. They're actually doing a Cask of Amontillado bit. Well done. Well done. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to Cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's Cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story, where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with a promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall.
Huh.
It's a lovely story. Thanks, Damien. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest. 20 minutes. Dad.
Sweet Manchego.
It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, then read a review of the movie. Yes, Senna. That is actually not the first time we have heard that voice line.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Oh, jeez. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. God damn it, Lucian. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. How quickly all is forgiven. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmart, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. but I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too.
Huh.
Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard.
Oh.
I love you, son.
Hmm.
Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside.
Ah.
I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining.
Ah.
There is that, yes. Okay, do I want to be like... Do I want to be complimentary or do I want to be nosy? That's the real question here. It's either I admire how you handled that or it's the question. I'm kind of leaning towards the question because I want to know more. Like, I just want to, there's like so much going on here. I just want to know more. But maybe he'll get talky if I compliment him. Like, that's a thing that happens too. I'm just going to compliment him. You're on 3? Okay. Yeah, I think if there's stories, I just want to know more. Alright, I'll go with it. 3 sounds good. Once in a blue moon, yes. He rather enjoys pranking his classmates. And teachers. And me. Wow. I don't know if I could handle that, honestly. Don't fret. I've learned to be patient with him. See you around soon?
Oh.
It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition? All of the reality TV. Oh my god. Okay, great. Yeah, Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. I guess they're hunting tiny houses? As opposed to they are tiny brothers? But like, I don't actually know which direction this is gonna go. I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. Well, I guess that answers that question. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg! Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. Bravo, Lucian. Oh my god, this guy. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Great. Great. What a good night. What a good night. A lot of Baby Boomer. A million Edwardian. A little bit of Poe. A little bit of Basement.
That was
Pretty good.
just bricky. Bricky as in the Victorian term for good.
I could have done without that voice clip. That was... Thank you for trying. I don't think that was good. I think that was not good. But this is good. We got a lot of points. Got an A rank. A. A is good. A for awesome. Because we just had an awesome date. Ready to move on with my life. Achievement progress.
You got that.
Interview with the vampire. 1 of 3. Of course. Of course. Alright. I think I'm gonna take another quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. I've been going for almost 2 hours since my last break. Probably a little bit more than 2 hours since my last break. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna come back. And, I'm feeling something else. Like, maybe we'll move on from this for the last hour of the stream. So, think amongst yourselves. Decide if you would rather continue this or maybe see something else. I'm leaning towards some Cook Serve Delicious, but I am open to people's opinions. So, yeah. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me know what people want. If people want to keep going with this, we can keep going with this. But switching is on the table. All right, back in a few. What has happened here? I get it. I figured it out. Okay, back in a few. Alright, I am back. I am refreshed. And the only feedback I see is a sad face from Shadowed Mage. So, I guess we'll keep this going. We can keep this going. I'm ready for another chapter or two, I think. I think we can keep this going for now. Alright. Let's dream some more dads. So what does Dad Book have to say to me? Topher, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning, when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. You're right. Thank you. I don't know why this game specifically makes it hard for me to remember to come back from break screen. But, yes. So what happened is this. Apparently a message from me. Me from the past. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short, and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in, and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged unto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Well, if this is all I gotta do, this is all I gotta do. Let's buy that ice cream. Oh, yep, you're probably right, Luchicor. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot more sense than me figuring out how to send an automated message to me and then forgetting that I've done so. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. My dude! I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest, leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Uh-oh. Is he going to try and sell me some bud? Some nugs? Some devil's lettuce? Ernest? You're cool, right? Some oregano. I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20 bucks, will you buy me e-liquid? Oh, he wants me to buy him, like, vape stuff. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Is that unhealthy? Is that bad? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade. You know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran raz apple vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue crazen void starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Okay, I'll take it. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. Hey, Formal, how's it going? So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? Ah, should have seen that one coming. Welcome back, Formal. Thank you so much for the continued support. And welcome back to the adventuring party. It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup, and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. Fair. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. Excuse me? Yeah, that's the face. That is the correct face to respond to that. What if I give you 25 bucks? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know! Good comeback. Good comeback. Zing, little guy. Zing. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I don't think it's a real thing, Shadow Mage. But if it's a real thing, let me know. I would like to have that information. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window. I glance out the window to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Bronchiolitis obliterans, also known as popcorn lung and constrictive bronchiolitis, is a disease that results in obstruction of the smallest airways of the lungs due to inflammation. Symptoms include a dry cough, shortness of breath, wheezing, and feeling tired. Wow. Popcorn lung. Who knew? I sure didn't. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? My daughter goes to school with him. I promise he's a good kid, even though my daughter would absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. Wait. This question mark means it's not Hugo, is it? This is going to be Lucien. Lucien is coming in and claiming to be his father. It's Robert? I turn around and wow. What kind of shenanigans have Robert and Ernest been getting into? Wild. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. You're 100% correct, Marissa. No good can come of this. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this, ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. Nu metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Wow! Good scam, Robert! Good scam! Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks? Child, I will end you. Hey, Topher. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Have we seen Robert's kid? Because Ernest isn't Robert's kid, right? Ernest is Hugo's kid. So who's Robert's kid? I've not seen Robert's kid. Okay. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Oh, Robert. I actually really like Robert as a character. Like, I think he's funny. And it's hard to tell where the line is between preposterous lying and preposterous reality. And that's interesting. Also, it's nice to know that if I really just wanted to get laid, Robert's there for me. Like, that's cool. Seems like he tortures his dad.
Hey.
Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. Yeah, that's true. If I try and go for date 2, my odds are probably not as good. What? No, I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Topher. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? What? What? Is he gonna take me home and feed me good ice cream? Like, what is happening here? What is even... But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. With my wallet, I might add. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Oh.
He's not wrong, right? Catch you around, Topher. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. Oh my god, Rubber Ducky. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket. Or use a chain like back in your ska days. Have I told Robert that story? Was Robert around when I was talking to... How does Robert have this information? Extremely questionable. Word gets around, huh? Yeah, okay. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream, and also Amanda. Smell you later? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did he really just say smell you later to me? Are you for real? Nothing about Robert is real. Robert is a fantasy. Robert doesn't actually exist. Robert is a collective hallucination. I can't reconcile this with any form of reality.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Have I? Can I? Alright. Well, Amanda got her ice cream, so that's good. What am I doing here? He lost points. Absolutely. This is Dad Manda. This is definitely a dad. This is 100% a dad. Why Homer? I never. Yeah. It was a great conversation. Amanda's wonderful. Well, I mean, the next thing to do is go on another date with Matt. But it is 11:30, and I don't think I have enough time to complete a full date. So this is, I think, my cutoff time. No! Marissa, no! You want to date Joseph? You can date Joseph. I am not going on a date with Joseph. No! I mean, look at this preppy, jerk-looking... He's just so clean. There are a lot of things wrong with Joseph. There's just so much. I'm pretty sure somebody's gotten there first, Devonok. That is actually a fair point. Mary won't mind in the slightest. More Damien's not a bad idea. I'm into it. But I'm still on Team Matt. Like, Matt is 100% my first choice. And Matt will continue to be my first choice. I'm okay with doing some other things in between dates with Matt. But, like, I am definitely here for Barista Dad. So, leaving that as a hint for what might occur in the future, I think that's it for me.